time to continue. Okay. Okay, I'm supposed to be doing... Oh yeah, duty. The ITS-scope. While I'm in queue, I think I want to change what scythe I'm using. Let's see, which one do I want to use? I'll use this. I'll use the Black Bosom Void Reaper. I need to upgrade it, these. Earrings, necklace, bracelet, and rings. Oh, I passed where I was wanting to go. I won't buy them now. I won't buy upgrades right now. If anything, I need to save money to buy upgrades for Dark Knight when I left for that job. Bunny boy is wearing a muzzle. Dadapu? That's just like the forum to go forward with this great exodus without so much as consulting me. Ah well, no use fighting it, I suppose. Baja Blast. I like that name. Wait time less than 5 minutes for the queue, and it's almost been 5 minutes, so I hope I get in soon. Small child falls from the rooftops. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Come on, all we need is a tank and a healer. I did not mean to click that. You know what? Hold on, I need to get down there. I'm gonna do this as a trust. I think I'm going to Aporia. Yep, right place. I think this will be the first trust I've done for Endwalker. Why am I walking? Okay, I need to go this way. Another thing I need to do is get all the green ether currents. I already got all from Thavnair last night. Okay. Who do I want to bring? No Thancred. I want to bring Graha.
Ever ready.
And as for... I'm always going to bring Ishtola. I'm bringing Urianger. There we go. Graha, Ishtola, and Urianger are going to be coming with me. I could the audio was still having problems. I can hear it popping. It actually had a ding.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me?
Crystal clear. I can hear you, Cryo. What are those? Enemies.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Yeah, the audio is still having problems. looking away helps sometimes.
Gloves are off.
Okay, there we go. It's calmed down for now. Looks pretty down there. Here comes the audio problems. Is there more enemies down here? Okay. I think after this is the first boss. Yeah. It's like the sound quality for the game gets horrid whenever I'm in combat. It's been like this since the Endwalker launched. What's weird is it's not always like this, even in combat. Oh, Illbird. Oh. Thank you, Magical Bean Boy, for following. Regardless of the poor combat quality. Audio, I mean. I appreciate it. Oh, who's this? Oh. This ether... Ooh, Papiamo's helping? Whatever remains of Papiamo is helping. Papalimo. Try as you might to conceal it, you're always worried over much. Thank you. Livia, the Undeterred. Stained by the blood of our comrades.
Hold still.
The audio. Okay, Livia is below 50%.
Allow me. Hold still.
Come on, 13%. She's pretty much dead. There we go. Ethereous choker offending.
It will guide you.
Arrive at the salt crystal string, please.
I'm losing you.
Oh, wrong one. Come on, audio, calm down. There you go. And then he went right back to me, messed up. Okay. We'll overcome this and the other your problems. Oh, who's this? In a rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. I'll just stand over here until the audio gets better. Heaven's Eye materia. Oh. When the rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Come on, audio. Come on. Calm down. Audio, come on. And here's one of the examples of the audio not messing up. Oh, here it comes. Looks like it's the next boss. Theorist's Ring of Healing. Who's this gonna be? Ah. My back. Regret for a duty unfulfilled. With Fighting the Unshakable. Oh my.
Hold still. Allow me. Make ready. Hold still. still.
Okay, he's at 30%.
I will not hold back.
Be gone.
And he's down. Aether's ring offending. Are we going over there? Yep, we are. It has to be. Has to be what? There we go. It does not look good over there.
Hold still. Make ready.
Midphilia spirit. Oh, that was Midphilia. Art thou content? Oh, it was good seeing her again. Come on, get over here. Okay, just this one left. Final boss. Who's it gonna be? Is that Hermes?
Is as far as you go.
Oh, this is Amon. I mean.
Oblivion beckons.
Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. You have wallowed long enough.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Where'd he go?
The stage is set.
What's that? Oh, his left, not our left.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Shiva? I think that killed me. Yeah, that killed me. I've got it this time. I really like the design of this duty. Okay, I'm gonna fight him more zoomed out this time.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh yeah, it was this one. I forgot about it.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
There she is. I assume that's Isael helping us.
What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, there it is. I can dodge it this time. He's doing a right one now.
Allow me. Hold still. Together,
11%. There we go. For chance to dream 2.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Oh, we didn't fully put him down here? I liked Hermes slash Amon. Okay, well I'm level 90 now. Dearest choker of healing. Okay. Whatever cinematic's coming, come on, come on. Oh, here he comes.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Yes, leave it to me.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh. Do you recall your days as Hermes? I assume he does.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
Oh. Love this.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Daniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came, rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Probably.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Then what is?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged
Sean.
the very
Yeah.
depths of despair. And in
Amon.
the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Good question, Amon.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
I can't help but agree with him.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
I thought they were going to make Fandaniel one of those villains you
Matters not.
can't relate
If it
to,
flies in the face of all believed right and just.
but I relate to him a little bit.
Death is the only solution.
I understand him.
That is my truth. My answer to the question.
But that's
And
where I
yet,
disagree. His answer to the question.
even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
Who knows? A bit too late to find out if this was the only way.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
What?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh wait, Is that Asahi? Asahi? I think that's Asahi.
Is that Asahi?
Asahi, yeah.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh, trust me, I don't like you either.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
You know, I've always wanted to see something like this.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh. Next time we will find the answers together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Okay.
Likewise.
Thank you, Gaming of Mine.
I pray we do not meet again.
Good to see you. I share the same sentiment, Alpha,
You
now.
had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
There she is.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Good, you still remember.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I like her design.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Yes, we must protect all the other shards too.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Requiem. It's always been an interesting word to me.
Her domain is formed of Demoness, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Don't jinx us, Alice.
Is what I might have said. Once.
Okay, good. You're well aware we could lose.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
What about the dragons? I mean, yeah, their world is
Darkness
dead, I'm
abides
pretty
within
sure, but they
every
still
living
live
being
on.
and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
I love this.
As witness to black calamity, Thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
I think that's what she's implying.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
And how do I do that? Do we fight you? This place looks like an arena.
Hark!
Oh, it's her horse, her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then.
Oh, Estinian is all up for this.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Yeah, very straightforward.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against.
Oh, the
it's not every
song.
day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Do I finally get to answer that one question she had?
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh. The Mother Crystal. During this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this. I can do this trial with... I'm doing that. I can do it with all of them. time to fight Hydaelyn. The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh. This music. Wait, what's this?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Come on, Audio, don't mess up this bad right now. This is the test we must overcome, so be it. I'll just stand here for a bit. I think I made it in time. Hey, gaming of mine. Good to see that you're back. Hydaelyn is sundering the sound right now.
My blade! Crystals of light, to me!
Oh, I have to destroy them?
The soul of creation's end. Feel
Here? Oh.
the sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
That's what those lines mean? Yeah, I hope they do. You redeem that while I'm in the middle of a fight? Yeah, I hope they patch it soon. I probably didn't need to do this, but okay. No moving. How long did I have that? How long did... Ban in-game action.
Follow your light.
Damn it. 5 minutes, okay.
Or fly, my children. And
Does teleporting
never
count as moving? Also, you redeemed Awa Awa, and then Uwu. So I can teleport if I need to.
My crystal light.
Can I move the camera? They can handle this. Okay.
We're near.
Oh. It's only WSD, I assume so. Wait, since I'm not moving... There. Head pat. I think I'll survive this. No, wait, hold on. Teleport. I've got to save these teleports. Has it been 5 minutes yet? I should have brought up a timer. Please come over here, Thancred. Oh, I don't know what this is. I'll assume it's been 10 minutes at this timer. Once it gets to 50 minutes left, I'll say that's been 5 minutes. Oh, I'm teleporting right here. Well, that killed me. I still can't move. Oh, I almost forgot. There we go. One more minute? Oh, okay. What's this? Willful. Just tell me when. I can only imagine what everyone else was thinking. Why the hell is our champion not moving? Just occasionally teleporting and looking around. Okay, I can move now.
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
Thank you for using that. I've never had anybody use that before.
A change of heart. May the test continue.
Okay, she's dancer now. Damn this audio.
Crystals of light, to me.
Okay, oh, it's this one. I'll attack what they're attacking first.
Here. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I tabbed out. The secret mechanic of Hydaelyn is the sound quality. jeez. 50%. Okay, where's everyone gonna go? That almost killed me. Isn't that a flood of light?
You cannot stop us! Be gone!
We're near or far.
That killed me.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Okay, I have 4 of these. 4 of these. I think I need to be sure I have as many as possible.
Light unyielding.
It's like the audio is getting worse and worse.
By blade! To me!
There we go.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Really, Urianger, you had to come over here. Okay, below 50%. Really? I could have sworn I had more of these. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. I had like three or two of those left.
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
I blame Urianger. Maybe I have it this time. No hands gaming? Really? How long do I have that last? Where'd my chat go? Accidentally got rid of it. There it is. Okay, my chat's back. It says 10 seconds? Okay, well, I'll count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Happy I didn't die at that point. In those 10 seconds.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. When you are resolved, this test is far from over. By light unyielding.
Okay. I have 4 of these buffs left.
Refulgence eternal.
Where's everyone going? Where's everyone going? This way? Okay. Okay, below 50 again.
still.
I will not hold back.
Okay, we made it to the waves.
Allow me.
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
Come on. I think that was the thing that killed me.
You cannot stop us!
25%. Okay, three more of the buffs.
Gloves are on.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
16%.
You're mine!
Be gone!
12.
You underestimate me!
Less than 10, okay. 7. 6. 4. 2. 1. Okay. And finally, she's down.
At last, man has the strength to.
I like that fight. Even though I kept dying and the audio kept messing up. Oh, it's the song.
No! This can't be happening!
We killed her.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
What happens to her blessing then? Do I still keep it
There is one thing I must
if
ask.
she dies?
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Demoness. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Demoness in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
Yeah.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
I am Hydaelyn. I'm sorry for mistrusting you
Though they may be capable
for so
of crossing
long.
great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Wait, what solution?
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Into that?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
So even though Hydaelyn will be gone, the Mother Crystal will still be here?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Am I going to answer her question?
I have a gift for thee.
Gift?
Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure.
Thank you for the
never
hydrate.
waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
The song.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yeah, yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Is that
Use it
creation
wisely,
magic?
or it will not last
Hyland?
indefinitely.
Yeah, she's definitely pretty.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I like this song.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Oh, there goes Heidelin.
With that, my work is finished.
What about my answer to your question?
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vina. Oh, she's crying.
I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Well, that was something. Don't panic, but Hydaelyn is dead. He'll be all like, what, you went in there and killed Hydaelyn? You were supposed to just talk to her. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one? Of course. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Good. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy. And despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Of course. Oh, imagine higher difficulty Hydaelyn. Oh. I'm not sure why I'm walking there, but I guess I am doing that. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Ooh, it's dark in here. I'm all curled up in bed. In my armor. What's going on here?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Oh, is that Hythlodaeus?
Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That sounded like Hythlodaeus. A bold decision. Devil, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunaut's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporettes have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra, and I'll meet you there, along with the others. Oh, I'm still on level 89 quests. Well, it makes sense. I don't even have the last location yet. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporettes have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. I mean, I know. Your core's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule? Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Given to Loperet's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit to the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperettes too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Aww. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You're looking at me. He asked all of you. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Grahut over there with his thumbs up. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperettes will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yes, rest and prepare. Speak with Alphino. Where is he? Outside? Okay. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Demoness governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leads to the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. If all things go to plan. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Demoness for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Oh, Tataru. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. We'll try. Actually, Devel, could I borrow you for a moment? Or... Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldosian Annex, alright? Of course. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora, okay. Down here? What does she have to show? What does she have to show me? Welcome, Devel, to Taru's boutique. Oh, she is opening up a shop. I've always done my best to provide the signs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you'd need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But an inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Sabnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsa, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. You'll be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Okay. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Okay, sleep well, gaming in mind. Thank you for stopping by. Who's going to come up and walk to me? Oh, what's going on over here? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Ooh, him. Varshan. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engine... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. After delivering the dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlayan, while I oversee matters in Ratsathan. There's rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with a newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Ratzat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you've every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Form's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Awan were alive to see it. Yeah, I wish he was still alive. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Varatzat Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Oh, hey Bean Boy, thank you for redeeming a Ara Ara. Did I already read all that? Given up hope and neither must you? Yeah, I read it. Read that all. I like Varshan. Okay, who's going to come up next? Thank you. I'm always self-conscious on it if I'm doing it well enough. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who is this? Wait. What's his face? As soon as he saw me, he was all like, oh fuck, it's the Warrior of Light. Davel, old girl, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroid here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. Have you tried the Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Archon loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. Thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory. If only a little while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Please tell me I get his reaction. Oh, he's going over to one of the stalls. He's still over there? I think he's still over there. Yeah, he's over there. Well, well, is that Devel and Tataru I spy? Oh, it's this guy. I'm paying close attention to him over there. I wonder if we're going to get a reaction. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan, after all. Any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. Still over there. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Audenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Come on, I want his reaction. Just over there. I want to know what he thinks of the Archon loaf. Everyone hates the taste, but I want to know. It would be funny if he actually likes it. Oh, Devel, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ooh. Wedge and Biggs. Tataru? Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Ratzat Han have been rewarding experience. As that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loperettes. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. I mean, I saw him. He was always one to turn up in a time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack of brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. They're the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble mumble. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Davel. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Oh, I love all these characters. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Just kiss already. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, am I finally getting my things? Give me my things. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Avarsa from Palaka's stand. I recognize her. She's pretty. I like her eyes. Pleased to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair. Don't forget the third thing. We don't know if we're going to survive any of this. But we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows. And even to a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. You were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Aww. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, and you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. If we can get back. Oh, he's not over there. I was hoping to come over here and see if he actually liked the Archon loaf. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. We now obtain job-specific gear. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Okay. Physical DPS. Ooh, Death Sickle. No, not this. That's sickle. Okay. Reaper. I'll take this. Reaper's... Reaper. Reaper's arm guards. Reaper's boots. Oh, I wish I could dye them now. Oh, that looks so cool. Could I at least get a preview of them? Oh, that's what I want. Honestly, I don't even... I just want to be able to... Oh, I can see part of my thigh. I like. Like, if I could just dye the chest piece, that would be perfect. Aw. I can't toggle the face mask on. I want to be able to see my face. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me look at... decent looking sword. What's the chest piece look like? Oh, I like... Okay. Continuing with the mesquite. I really realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldizian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. We decided to go looking for them. I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her of their plans. Let's see. Ooh, that scythe looks good with these colors. Hey, Kryl. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, I'm wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bit to eat. Alice and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you're in mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But if all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get good night's sleep. Where am I going first? Over here? Okay. Urianger? Hast thou perchance had the opportunity to take of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock has been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least pudding weight is sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Shh. Ishtola? Try as she might, Totoro has no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we've saved some for you. Good. They've come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. The calm before the storm. Well, it's more like...
Your business with Totaro
more
is
like
finished.
the eye of a hurricane. Your business with Totaro is finished, yeah.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I love Ishtola.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
I wouldn't know, I never played 1.0.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Yeah.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Oh yes, same. Same Urianger.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Are you talking about Hydaelyn? Or Reen? You've nothing left to prove. Not for Reen, nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Yeah. Oh, her laugh is adorable.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You talking about retiring, Ishtala?
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, good one. Giving Urianger some
What
thought.
of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
I'll join you, Ishtola. I'll join that journey with
It is
you.
the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
I can imagine at reunion, she's older and wearing the same. She becomes a
And what
gunbreaker,
of thee?
wearing the same
What
outfit as
wouldst thou
him.
pursue at duty's
They just look
end?
at each other and like, well, this is awkward.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, I love this. Someone's gonna die. Story about loss and suffering and how we have to accept it. Someone's gonna die. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mind take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from a consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Devil, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? To Malik? Oh, he's drunk. I see falsely? But Ishtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Slow down, Urianger. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Okay, I'm going to speak with Alice or Alphino next. Let's see. Which one's out? Alice Alphino is up here. I'll go to... Damn it. I'll just go to whoever's closest first. Graha and Alice. Okay. Snore. You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Aw. Look at them. My adopted daughter. Oh, Cryo.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh, is he up now?
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Good to be what?
Wait! What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You did. Both of you.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh no, you embarrassed yourself in front of the Warrior of Light.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
You think I'm scared of you, Alice?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. I am not ready for what's to come. Everything's way too calm. Okay, now it's time to speak to Alphino. Oh, hey, Arcanon. How are you? Thank you for stopping by.
What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Oh, Estinian. He's not in his armor.
All is well, I assure
That's
you.
good. I'm
In my
relaxing and
letters
just
home, I had made mention of Estinian
playing
music.
through Endwalker.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I can't help you there, Estinian.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
We might not return.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I
Oh,
could
it's the
do
line
today.
from the launch trailer.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Estinian was all like, enough with sentimentality, I'm out of here.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Oh.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Yeah.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
You must all work together. Okay, I guess it's time for me to go get some sleep. Which is what I was supposed to do next, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I'm talking about like quest-wise, not like actually ending stream. I'm not talking about that. I probably should have elaborated more. Welcome back, Davel. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams of this final night before the big day. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely should have elaborated more. Oh, Swedish, not Swedish? I'm confused. Wait. Why are we at the Royal Menagerie? Menagerie. Oh, it's Xenos. Yes, did I say Swedish? Oh, I must have either spoke too fast or mispronounced. No, I'll have Swedish streams.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Is he going to somehow tag along with us? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh no. The day of reckoning. Awkward silence.
How often have we thus assembled?
A lot.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woe?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
we've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Oh, it's time.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Everyone looks stressed. They're like, this is it.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes, we are.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Let us see if we survive this. Oh, Tataru. He's always left behind the worry.
Wait!
Let's bring her along. I'm sure there's some room for her.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Graha again with his thumbs up. You can count on it. Back after checking on hatchling. Huh. Wonder why that didn't pop up in my stream chat. Ooh. Who's this? They're a... Oh, astrologian. I like their outfit. forgot to say BRB after heard the kiddo whining. Oh, okay. It's okay. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart? Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldosian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look up beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Time to go to space. Lots of people are here. What's Alpha and OMG?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Nice, another reference. Hey, Alpha.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But
sounds like a good trade-off.
Recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Let's stay with that name.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortune.
I guess that makes sense.
Who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world.
Are they going to call it Louisoix?
And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. That's a good name.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, hello, Sicard. Who's the Beast Tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Oh, that makes sense.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
What kind of forms?
Thou wouldst employ summoning.
Oh.
Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Makes sense.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Makes sense.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Oh.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Or similar.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Good worry.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
primals don't inherently do that? It's just the Ascians
Our creation magics.
made that
the
happen?
original and the best, except no substitutes. Don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
I like this.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Sure. Do you have to say to me?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What's that?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
No promises.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay. Oof. Okay. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh no. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, I like this theme. Okay, we're in the ship from the looks of it. God.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Thank you for the honest sea living way.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
we moving?
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yeah, we are. That's why we're here.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Mapping way. Issue the command to... No. I'm gonna issue the command to launch. Everyone's looking at me.
Engage! Engage!
Ooh. It's so cool looking. The summonings.
Into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Just do it, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I love these.
So come, let us revel!
It's so cool seeing the primals like this.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I'm just left speechless when stuff like this happens. Honestly, when I first started playing this game, I didn't expect to end up going into space. To the edge of creation.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
Sleeping was asleep. Oh no, he's awake.
All's well. Fantastic even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Demoness to obfuscate her location.
Obfuscate.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
We could get there and immediately crash and all die.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
I'll try keeping that in mind.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves.
Would there
We're
even
about
be-
to arrive, and the vessel
Would
will
there
shake a good
even
bit.
be any Aetherites here? Maybe that's why we have the teleporters.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Is it Meteon? I assume that means those are error boxes?
Greetings.
Oh no, it's Meteon. I wanted to be her friend. Hey Meteon, do you remember me?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Meteon.
So this is Meteon?
Yep.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Yeah.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
What she has to say about that?
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Oh, that was creepy.
And extinguished now.
Oh. That sound. Oh no. Oh, what is she doing?
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Tancred. What happened? Is Tancred okay? Is everyone okay? Okay, where's Tancred?
By the fury. Tancred?
Oh no, what happened to Tancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No, he went... He tried attacking.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Place dictated by...
Not that we knew what to
shaped by
expect,
emotion.
But I wasn't expecting this.
What does it look like?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
What does the place look like?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Yeah, that sound when
So
Meteon
it
moved her
was
head.
that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh.
In following their path walked and history written,
Wait, that's
I am
Emmett?
made keenly aware
Yes.
of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Let's see if... What's that planet up there? The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh, there's etherites here. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions nod in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're still on level 89 quests. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seemed as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Is there ether currents here? Oh yeah, they are. There's definitely going to be less than... Probably less. Probably 4 green. Is this remnants of that civilization? Wait. Wait. Is this Dragon Star? I remember in the Omega quest line, I remember there being... Wasn't there green gas? When we fought that... fabricated Midgard? Either this is Dragon Star or the world Omega was from. Yurianji, what do you have to say? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we are not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it caused the mind to indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of battle. Is this... Either this is Dragon Star, or this is the world that Dragon Star was at war with. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteion led us to believe. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate designs of the top suggest it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Hold on. Omega. The design does look similar to some of the markings on Omega. This design up here. Same with this up here. Wait. Let me open that back up again. I think it's a civilization that made Omega. Estinian, you must have some thoughts on this. There are clearly dragons here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. For what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. No comment? Were you able to find anything? Are we going to point out the dragons here? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and the chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Finally, we're looking at the dragon. I felt it too when I was near that thing. It's a dragon. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. They don't see it? They don't see the dragons here? Maybe it's my connection to Midgard that lets me see them? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate... We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. That explains why none of them brought up the dragons. Devel, a word before we join the others. Does he see him too? Please tell me he sees them too. Oh, no. You need to be here. He needs to be here. Is that another planet over there? There's a whole bunch around. Maybe Meteion brought them all in close together? Lesser stellar dragon. Come on, Estinian, you must see them too. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Okay, good. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard, Surmir, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these aberrations be related to dragons that now live on Etheirys? I think so. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons. May soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? The death of their Tsar. Hey, Midgard. Are you going to have a word here? Out of all the places for you to speak up, this must be it. Damn, look at that etherite. Silosk? They must be able to see them too. Please tell me they see them. Vol Olo? Are these what remain of the dragons here? Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. In the time before, I soared across our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now, those skies are lost to me. To dwell in the past yield us not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, unless now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Long ago, hatchlings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear unto the end of time. Yes. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Oh. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Survivors of Dragonstar? Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons, 'tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in the prison of despair. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that what I can't see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Dragons? Here?
Yep, dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, it's just a memory? But it's still something.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Come on, Alphino, even I knew this.
Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Demoness with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space.
The fuck
He
did you
would
do
tell
to
you
him?
himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Demoness.
Did you do that to
Beginning with
Thancred?
this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Does that mean he's dead?
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
So there's still a chance we can bring him back. Okay.
What you call
okay.
the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
So he's dead.
Survive.
Oh god, he's dead. Oh gods.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure.
So,
that you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
oh god, everyone else but me is gonna die. Is that what's gonna happen?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Oh god. Thancred is dead. What?
Meteon holds
I
too
wasn't
much
expecting
sway
to happen
here.
that fast.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Come on, he was talking about what he'd do
Agreed.
after all this is done.
We cannot
and
turn
he's
tail
dead?
here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Okay, I'm gonna guess at who's next. I can't guess. People are gonna die one right after another, aren't they? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists. that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... She unmade his body. If he still had a body to go back to, then maybe. I understand now why the Luprits were surprised to find this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see him again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are, would that the price of his victory, his victory had not been so high. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? On burdened wings. That's an odd way to spell that. The font is weird. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I hope so too. How about you, Midgard? Regardless, in sacrifice, he has offered us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Devel, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, did not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I didn't notice this one up here. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs, are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that If that be thy will, I shall remain. If I needed more confirmation, there I got it. The level cheater. They led you here as well, did they? They've described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheirys. Midgard Sumrio's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Aww. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large shell from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. Well, not that one and that one. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there was no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh. What's this? Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragonette. Poor thing. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens. Cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. They destroyed a star for nothing. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abomination. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Tell them, 'tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. Tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Tell them. Tell them about Midgard and his brood. ... A test of will. Will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I feel like out of all the characters to bring hope to these shades, it would be Estinian. The former person who hated dragoons with his very soul, with all his heart. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tale are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? A little bit. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Devel, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operators to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this place, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof of the future, the proof the future is not bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules ultimate Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. But alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I should guide thee, Alind they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Up here, okay. Abode of the Ea? All the way up here? Face Omicron. Stellar Shelled Dragon. That's a cool dragon. A turtle dragon.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Yeah, I think it's Stinian's job to handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our lives, long lives, a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
Yeah.
One
He
of you
found a new
braved the
beginning.
Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Even ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Oh, hey, Weeb. How are you? Good to see you.
You must be willing to confront it. To stare
That's
into
good.
the face
I'm
of your
doing good
foe
too.
and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Up to me. Hey Daniel, how are you? Please don't tell me Estinian sacrificed himself too.
There's a wind.
Oh. Please tell me everyone who's sacrificed themselves comes back.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
No.
Oh, Alphino.
I'm doing okay, mostly. A bit sad after what happened.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
Who's going to be left by the time we get to Meteion? Okay, who's next? Where are we going to next? I have a feeling... Where are we going to next? Are we going up here? Abode of the Ia. I have a feeling, base Omicron, that area, I have a feeling Graha's gonna sacrifice himself there. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, no, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this land, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Where are we going? Okay, Abode of Ia. I have a feeling based on what's up here will give me a hint at who's gonna have to sacrifice themselves next. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Oh, hey, Sean. Not like this emote. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Oh, this song. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on, for their sake. My best guess is that Alice and Alphino will at least be able to survive. Those two. Maybe Graha will die, but I think Ishtola and Urianger will most likely die too. So, Alice, Alphino, and Graha will be the ones who probably survive. Or all of them could die, maybe. As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Then, tread carefully lest we lose our footing on this sand. I assume that place over there is base Omicron. Oh, hey douche, hi, how are you? Oh, other one, huh? If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Oh, damn it, I did not mean to do that. Come back out, Midgard. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might as well have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Oh, damn it. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? That? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to be the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Did I play the Stormblood raids? Hold on. I assume I did. The Stormblood ones... The Alliance raids? Was it the Return of Ivalice? Alliance raids? Oh, Omega. I think they kind of look familiar. Yeah, I did them. Hollow of the Flesh. Ghostly figure. Are these who created Omega? Hail travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Well, this is more friendly reaction. Oh, hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting with those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address any individual, I believe it would be pronounced Kood? Yes, Kood of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or Demoness, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses. Sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. They seem pretty curious, like Omega. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,877. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispense with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And a reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring it into our existence, of course. That's definitely a motivation. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Huh. Those are interesting designs. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me I have different definitions of the word abode. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was surrounded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping. Or violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my fingers on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though their quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what if of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. I'm gonna get the etherite. Okay. I think that'll end the stream for now. I'll be back tomorrow with more. Thank you all who stopped by and watched, and to Bean Boy for following. So yeah, thank you. Thank you all for stopping by and watching. I'll see you tomorrow.